everybody, and welcome back to Bowl TV for the final round of competition at the 2019 Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic taking place at Stardust Bowl in Addison, Illinois. I am Aaron Smith, sitting alongside Emil Williams Jr. and of course Brian Houghton joining us at bowltv.com. Hopefully you guys check it out. That is our new live stream platform. B Squad now underway for their 5 Baker sets, 4 games apiece, 20 games total to determine if anyone can catch our A Squad leaders and win the coveted Tier 1 title here at the Kegel ISBPA. We are behind lanes of 45 through 48, as we have been all week for our final 5 sets of Baker games. Bowling Green and Lindsey Wilson on 45 and 46 to kick things off on our men's featured pair. And over on 47 and 48, Lewis and Moorhead State. So teams will bowl 2 Baker games. Oh! It hits the 10 pin, doesn't knock it over though. They will bowl 2 games on their current lane. So for instance, Lindsey Wilson will bowl 2 games on 46, then they will bowl 2 games on 45, and Bowling Green will move to 46. Before moving to a new pair. Once again, we are on the 39-foot condition that has been used throughout the course of the event. Winding Road 2.0, as it is affectionately called at the top of the graph. You can find that at bowlillinois.com. We also have scores and more. Illinois State BPA on Facebook or at Kegel Collegiate on Twitter. We'll get you a quick rundown of everything A Squad if you happen to not be tuned in earlier today. We'll talk about a few cool things. Take a look at the scores. That and much more as we get closer to the end. The 2019 event, the teams will be making their way back to their respective colleges and universities after the conclusion of today's final squad, but we'll know our champions. Be one step closer to postseason play. Bowling Green and Lindsey Wilson both finish at 139, so not the start they were hoping for. But the good thing is they have 19 Baker games to get it going. Moorhead State with 191. Lewis finishes with 146. Taking a look at A squad standings with their 20 games officially in the books. On the men's side, as we predicted, McHenry leading the way 94-51. Wichita State in second, 92-70. William Patterson third. Grandview fourth. Savannah College of Art and Design in fifth. Pikeville sixth. Lincoln Memorial seventh. Mount Mercy eighth. Indiana Tech ninth. And Wisconsin Whitewater in 10th place. On the women's side, Wichita State was able to track down Indiana Tech in the final Baker block. We saw Indiana Tech here on Bowl TV in that final 4-game stretch. They did have some struggles, which State was able to overcome. They take the top spot in A squad by 20 pins, 85-74 to 85-54. Shockers leader through A squad. Pikeville third, Alma fourth, Grandview fifth, William Penn sixth, Hastings seventh, Savannah College of Art and Design eighth, Huntington ninth, and Campbellsville in 10th place. So essentially what that means with the tournament format, 5 traditional games yesterday and 20 Baker games today, with total pinfall determining the champions, is that the Robert Morris men and Lindenwood women were both leading overall after A and B squad yesterday, but bowling here in the second block know what they need to do to run down the top scores. Nice cover there by Lewis. Taking care of the washout in frame number 5. We hope to have lane assignments up a little bit. We do have to figure them out prior to the start of the squad, so my guy Emil taking care of business with that. And my guy Brandt over at bowltv.com already getting in the mix, chatting with folks in the chat room. Of course, going to be giving away some cool items a little bit later today. So go check it out, bowltv.com once again, our new live streaming platform. So events that you've typically seen on Bowl TV here on YouTube in the past, plan to transition to bowltv.com over the course of 2019. So this is really the sneak peek, the first look. So we would appreciate if you stopped on by, checked it out, kind of examined a few of the new features. We have all the panels to the right side of the screen, so that is something new, in addition to the chat. And really the coolest thing is the way you're able to interact throughout the course of a broadcast just like this. Brant is throwing up things such as trivia questions, polls, as we mentioned, giveaways, raffles, and more. So it really gives you a different experience as a user to check out. So hopefully you check it out. Let us know what you like, don't like in the chat room. Definitely appreciate the feedback here. We talked about giveaways. Brant's usually pretty good about the final Baker game of the block. Or the set, I should say. So each set is 4 Baker games, and we're wrapping up game 2 here on 45 and 46 with Bowling Green and Lindsey Wilson. So keep an eye out for that coming up soon at bowltv.com. Once again, the only place to check out those giveaways. 172 for Lindsey Wilson after 139 in the opener. Puts him at 311. 139 for Bowling Green in the opener. They finished with 174, so they'll be at 313. After 2, those teams are going to switch lanes now for their final 2 games of the set. Lewis already in the 10th frame over on 47. The field ball left to go. 186 available for them. Morehead State working on a strike and ready to start their 10th frame of game 2. From the left side, strong side. Make it a double.
Well done.
Hi, Emil.
What up?
There's always an opportunity there. For good, remember the Titans quote. One more shot from Morehead State to get to 173 as a max score. 185 for Lewis University. They're going to make the switch in just a moment. All 3 in the 10th. Very nice. Taking a look in the chat, my guy Cliff Duke's checking in. How you doing, Cliff? Calumet College is bowling on this squad, but since we're in game or Baker set number 1 here, not sure how they are faring at the moment. We will see them on the live stream. Looks like during game 4, we will catch them. Or Baker set 4. I keep saying game. It should be Baker set 4. So as we get standings, once again, Illinois State BPA on Facebook, the place for standings and more. But as we get them, we will let you know as well here on Bowl TV. We do have the full lineup now available in the description below the video on our YouTube page. Looks like on the men's side we'll have Martin Methodist and Nebraska next game. Davenport and St. Francis, Illinois in Baker set 3. Calumet and Marion, Baker set 4, and Robert Morris, Illinois, and St. Ambrose. During our final Baker set on the men's side. On the women's side, Marion and Martin Methodist will be on 47 and 48 in game 2. So if you support Martin Methodist, got both teams at the same time. Cool stuff happening. The Robert Morris, Illinois women and Bowling Green will be on 47-48 during Baker set 3. St. Xavier and St. Ambrose, Baker set 4, and Lindenwood in St. Francis, Illinois. Baker set 5 for our women's featured pair. Brendan, welcome back in the chat. Charles Lang, good afternoon to you as well. Is Vanderbilt competing this weekend? Potentially. Not at this event, though. So Vanderbilt competes strictly on the NCAA side, so this is a USBC Collegiate event. So the Commodores may be anchoring down. I'm afraid it is not here right now. Let's see if Vanderbilt is competing this weekend.
I would guess that they'd be at the Kutztown Invitational.
Let's see. They're definitely somewhere. I posted a lot on Twitter today. Yep, you are correct, sir. Kutztown. Looks like a 5th place finish for the Commodores. Marshall asks about Iowa Central. We do have them in the field. As we mentioned, Wichita State was leading A squad on the women's side after A squad. Did I just say A squad twice? I might have done that. I apologize if I did so. Regardless, Lindenwood, who we are catching the very last game, was the overall tournament leader. They were up by a sizable margin on the field after day number 1, the 5 traditional games. They're taking a look to reach the leading score of Wichita State at the moment, as the clubhouse leader, the Lions, over their 20 Baker games, just need to average 176. Of course, that also is not considering the teams on this block as well, but I would imagine the Lindenwood Lions having a good command of this 39-foot condition are going to be in a great shape to put themselves in position to get it done. I feel it's going to be a little tougher on the men's side. McHenry put up a nice number today. We talked about it a little bit at the end of block number 1. That the Eagles need to find a way to get to plus 99 for the day, so average about 205 as a team to surpass the score McHenry put up, but also some talented teams bowling on this squad, hoping to make a run, but Robert Morris had about 150 pin lead or so, give or take, after day 1, so see if RMU can keep the pedal to the metal. So 165 for Bowling Green. To end game 3, they're at 478. 145 for Lindsey Wilson. They're at 456 through 3 games. Good question in the bowltv.com chat from Aaron Long. Great first name, by the way. I'm a big fan of Aaron's first name. Is there a winner from A squad and B squad, or just an overall winner for the whole tournament? And there's just an overall winner for the tournament, so there's no cut, essentially. So teams on A squad, depending on their location, travel plans, and all that good stuff, will be heading back to their campus, potentially tuning in to see, if their score is enough to hold on, or because they've already bowled so much, they just need more bowling. So there's no cut, no qualifying aspect to this event. To advance, so just total pinfall for the whole week. The reason we have 2 squads is because even though we're at 84 lanes here at Stardust Bowl, we have a total of 131 teams competing this week. 70 on the men's side, 61 on the women's side. Big tournament. The Midwest Collegiate Classic. Let's go.
Let's go.
Speaking of let's going, where's Brant Houghton at? Does Brant know we're in game 4 right now? And that he is the giveaway guru? And that he has a digital t-shirt cannon, which I don't even know. That doesn't even make sense. Now he's just making things up.
Are we really in game 4?
Yeah. Either that or I've just written a lot of numbers for nothing. But hopefully we're in game 4. So Brant, I know you're listening. That means, folks, on bowltv.com, if you're not there, it's time to head over there for a chance to win a prize. I should probably check with Brant before I make these big claims and make sure he's ready to do it, but I feel Brant's on top of things today.
I feel that would be important.
So Morehead State making the turn into game number 3 at 5-12. 471 for Lewis University. As we mentioned, Bowling Green was at 478 and Lindsey Wilson College 456. And after 3 games, 1 game left to go in Baker's set number 1. So for those of you in Bolt or at the BoltTV.com site watching, you can see in the bottom portion of your screen that there's basically a call to action. CTA as the kids called in the marketing world.
Now, you can't say CTA when you're in the Chicagoland area.
I just did, and I'm not talking about a train. How about
Just
that?
telling you.
How about that?
I'm just telling you.
Let's go.
You don't want anybody to get confused.
Well, when you're in Chicago, it's a train system. When you're in the marketing realm, it's potentially a train system. It means call to action. But it says a raffle will begin soon. Watch here to participate. It's counting down.
15 seconds.
And then there'll be a new one that pops up, and it's going to say submit entry. And all you have to do is click submit entry.
5, 3, 1.
And then you're entered. And the system will go ahead and pick a winner for this giveaway. It'll say what the giveaway is. Is it Brant's Miami Dolphins Zach Thomas jersey? Is it some Bolt TV swag? Is it some A Future for the Sport stuff? We'll have to wait and see. But good luck, everyone. Hopefully, got some folks participating over there. Looks like Scott Wiley won the raffle and take home an AFFTS. T-shirt, so congratulations, Scott. I got you, Ernie. I got you, bud. Welcome to Bowl TV.
Now, did you say that or did Brant say it?
About what?
The CTA.
I did.
This guy's trying to take credit for it.
I think he's welcoming Ernie to the chat in the chat.
No, he's not. He's taking credit. I'm just playing. Congrats to our first winner as well.
All right, 10th frame, game 4, Baker set 1. Over here on 45 and 46, Lindsey Wilson taking care of the spare. They can get to 171. Bowling Green going to wrap up at 151. So it looks like a 629 4-game total for Bowling Green. Messengers to end.
Wow.
Game 4 for LWC. Looks like they got to 627. Morehead State and Lewis University still have a few frames to go here. Once again, a total of 5 Baker sets. So as you can see in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, Baker set number 1. Baker set number 2. And so on until we get to 5, and then we're all done. Then we turn off the live stream. We'll write a story, put it on bowl.com. Share it on social media. Be sure to follow us at the Sport of Bowling USBC, at USBC on Twitter, and at US Bowling Congress on Instagram. Get a full recap. We'll pack up the stuff. We'll fight the cold.
We'll fight it. We will not allow it to win either.
Team no cold. Hashtag.
Shout out to the, my bad.
I don't know. Go ahead.
I was just going to give a good young shout out to a young program over at Lewis University. We saw the men's squad yesterday. And now I get a chance to see the women's team. And I saw a gentleman that I couldn't quite remember what the website that he used to run, but I know I saw him multiple times back in the day. But Scott Taylor, the coach at Lewis, used to, and he might still, I don't know. He had a site that was dedicated to Illinois bowling, high school bowling, and be able to keep tabs on what was going on in the high school scene, college scene, and everything local. So kudos to Scott.
So, Emil, as we finish up our 10th frame here, we got to have a little bit of lunch in between the break. We got some photos. Trying to get refreshed for this final block. Here's my question for you.
Uh-oh.
How are you going to go on not knowing the next time you'll hear an Alma strike cheer?
Well, that's a good question. I don't know. It has become a part of my life this weekend. But first, let's take a look at where Alma is located. Because it's very possible we might see them again. They're located in Michigan, Alma, Michigan.
All right. So that's Hoosier potential right there.
It is. And then also, if we take a look at the college bowling rankings, right there in good position to be included in sectional. So it's very possible that they could be here again.
How about that?
For the sectional that would be considered, essentially Midwest, but it's going to be held at this very venue. So I could be sitting at this very seat, and they could have a cool chant again on 47 and 48 yet again.
Maybe they'll come up with 140.
How about that? That actually would be, that's kind of like when you know you've made it. That would be one of those type of moves.
173 for Morehead State. They finished with 685. Lewis 166 for 637. So it's going to finish up Baker set 1. So we'll have our teams moving around once again. Coming up next to Bowl TV, Martin Methodist and Nebraska Lincoln on our men's featured pair. Then Marion and Martin. That's too many M's. Marion and Martin Methodist on the women's side. So if you enjoy the collegiate program of Martin Methodist, this is your time to shine. Let us know in the chat. And is there some type of fun limerick with Martin Methodist with a bunch of M's, like when Shelley sells shells down by the seashore, or whatever that is? Because I feel that was a similar situation right there. That I just said so many things that begin with M.
Down by the seashores. That's I'm not sure I'm familiar with that one.
They turned it into a commercial. This Sea Shed commercial. The Blaze Sea Shed was on fire.
Ah.
So it's like that, except there was something that preceded that.
Okay.
That obviously I just butchered terribly, but that's okay. We'll talk about that and more later.
It's about the effort.
So you're saying it's the thought that counts. All right.
Your heart was in the right place.
Okay. Okay. We can work with that. With our hearts in the right place, folks, we will transition to Baker set 2 and wait for our teams to make their way here to our featured pairs on Bowl TV. This is the 2019 Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic. I'm Aaron Smith, alongside Emil Williams Jr., Brant Houghton, taking care of the work on bowltv.com. So check it out. Visit Brant. He's giving away cool stuff. Right now we're going to wait for our teams to come back here, so we'll be back on Bowl TV before the conclusion of the 2019 event from Stardust Bowl in Addison, Illinois.
All right, off and running. Marion and Martin Methodist, our women's featured pair. Baker set number 2, B squad. Here this afternoon at Stardust Bowl, Addison, Illinois, suburb of Chicago. Along with Aaron Smith, my name is Emil Williams Jr. Big thanks to Jim Saffold. Runs things here at Stardust Bowl, and his staff, my man Ed and crew. Big thanks to Bill Duff, the executive director of the Illinois BPA. Bill is the tournament director here for the Kegel ISBPA event. It's got a little history to it, but it has been held here the last few years. I believe the partnership with Kegel within the last 5 to 6 years. Speaking of Kegel, a man Doug Dukes. Great to see him as always applying this year's pattern, lane condition. Nebraska and Martin Methodist, as Aaron mentioned earlier, if you were a fan of Martin Methodist, this was your Baker set to watch, as you have both men and women. Again, thanks everyone for joining us this afternoon. If you've been with us throughout the weekend, you know, of course, that we are, and for that matter, if you have not, we are on our, what has been our go-to streaming channel for a very long time, Bowl TV on YouTube. And this weekend, we've introduced a new streaming platform that we will be utilizing, where many of the YouTube events that you are used to seeing will be transitioning over to bowltv.com. That is where boy, it's been that kind of day, folks, and that kind of weekend. I literally lost my train of thought. bowltv.com, that is where currently Grant Houghton, and not only currently but throughout the weekend, he has been on the platform, in the chat, as we have welcomed you to the new platform. We ask that you provide us your feedback, odds, ends, things you don't like, things you do like, things you'd love to see, maybe even content suggestions as we move forward. But also, there is the ability to win prizes. Brand has been giving out swag left and right. So if you want to be a part of that, be sure to take a look at Bowl TV, bowltv.com. I know many have watched both streams this week, and we appreciate that. From the event standpoint, it's been a good one. We've reached the point this afternoon where Robert Morris on the men's side and Lindenwood on the women's side essentially are kind of know what they need and bowling to win Tier 1 titles here this weekend. Day 1 leaders in this morning. Had some good fights from the Wichita State women. and the McKendree men put up a nice number. And that will force both of those teams, Robert Morris on the men's side again, to kind of stay away from trouble, if you will. Stay away from the tough games. They can do that. They'll be in good position to claim the victory. Same thing with LU. They had a pretty sizable lead yesterday, but a lot can happen in the Baker format. There are 20 games to play with now, with 16 left as we are in Baker set number 2. 4 games each set. Teams will bowl 2 games on their starting lane, and then they'll flip to bowl the final 2. Total pinfall in this event. Total pins, there's no bonus, there's no bracket match play. It is less throwdown for 5 traditional team games. And let's come back the next day, throw it down for 20 Baker games, and the teams with the highest scores will win. Hello to everyone watching their respective teams that they may be fans of. Martin Methodist, both men and women. Just got some love from the Nebraska Lincoln squad. We know some parents are watching. Hope all is well. And the Marian University fan base out of Indianapolis. Good shout out to Jerica Heibel. A former collegiate player herself, along with Jordan Gray back at the helm here at Marian University. Of course, Indianapolis, we've mentioned the Hoosier Classic a little bit this week. Final Tier 1 event on the schedule for USBC Collegiate. That event, of course, in Indianapolis. It'll be February 17th and 18th. So please be sure to make your plans to be with us on BowlTV.com. Good seats still available. Well, there's football on. I'm not gonna lie to you all. I forgot that there was football to be played today. Mainly because I get engulfed into what I'm doing if I'm at an event. The second reason is, and probably actually that overshadows the first one, is the Chicago Bears are not playing. All right, Phil shot to go for Marian. They can get to 170 after some struggles here for Martin Methodist. A double in the 10th frame will be in the 120s. Slow starts, but we know in the Baker format things can change. And so hopefully they've utilized this game as kind of the throwaway. Hey, we get to pick 3, and the next 3 are going to be the ones. 168 for Marian. Someone asked, I think, on who would be on 49 and 50, and that is Lourdes and Adrian College. Lourdes head coached by Tori Bartoloni. Husband is Dan Bartoloni, who helps with the men's team. And as would be apropos this weekend, because I've seen so many individuals that I know or haven't seen in more than, or not more than, but almost 2 decades. I've seen Dan a few years ago. Well, not a few years, but probably just last year. Anyway, used to bowl with him and practice with him. All right, nice finish, 128 for Martin Methodist. Let's see if that will spur some momentum.
The all-important momentum.
Lots of folks checking in. Victoria Paul rooting for Martin Methodist. Ryan. Cindy rooting for Calumet College. Mama Man rooting for Marion and Becca Deering. Open frame there for Nebraska. Always with the solid jersey choice. That state bordered in a white trim with the Nebraska University trademarked and patented in. Right there smack dab in the center.
That is incredibly descriptive.
That's one of those, say, if you don't know where we're from or what we're about, then we can't help you.
Oh, that was enjoyable. That whole sequence of events. Nicely done.
Super suits. There's some striking going on. All right, Martin Methodist has set themselves up here. Potentially the double can get them in the 220s.
Definitely a unique coaching experience for those competitors with Mr. 300 himself, Bob Learn Jr.
Is he here?
I saw him this week. .167 finish for Nebraska. 204 still out there for the Martin Methodist men's team.
As someone mentioned in the chat yesterday, that Amleto Monticelli has been added to the staff as an assistant coach.
He's not bad either.
No, that's pretty good coaching staff.
.204 Martin Methodist, Nebraska 167, Marion 168, and the Martin Methodist women 128. Everyone now in game 2 of Baker set 2. Question in the chat about mixed teams. As we can see that Nebraska does have a female player on the essentially competing in the men's division, and that is something that is accepted, is cool. For certain universities, if they do not field a women's program, women are allowed to compete with the men. Just has to be in the men's portion of the tournament as far as division. I think Nebraska a little more interesting case because they do have an NCAA women's program, but the men's side is on the USBC level. However, that's having women compete on the men's team has been a thing for quite a while. One of the most notable instances was PWBA Tour star Missy Parkin bowling for Cal State Fullerton. They bowled with the women's team for a year or two, and then some folks basically dropped from the team. Really didn't have enough to field a competitive team, so she got a spot on the men's team instead. Ended up winning the MVP at the ITCs that year.
And she's gone on to a high level professional and a Team USA career.
Absolutely.
Obviously.
2011 USBC Queens champion. Numerous medals as Team USA, as Emil mentioned. York Marion and Martin Methodist finding some struggles here in game number 2. Good news for both teams. They do get to flip to the other lane for the final 2 games of Baker Set 2. .133 for Marion, 125 for Martin Methodist on our women's featured pair. They're going to be flipping. The 3-9-10 standing in the way of the Martin Methodist men in a clean game. They had 204 the first game. We'll have 200 regardless here. This is where Coach Bob might rely on a left-hander depending on who's on the roster this week. Final shot here for Nebraska. After a 167 start, Cornhuskers going to be in the 150s. $159. So Nebraska will be at 3-26. Heading into the second half of Baker's set number 2. Marion at 3:01. Martin Methodist on the women's side, 2:53. Just a reminder to everyone tuning in, please go ahead and check out bowltv.com. We are simulcasting today's event to our new live stream platform, so if you're used to watching us on YouTube, that's cool, we appreciate it. But we hope you'll check out the new website as well. Kind of check out a few of the features. You can interact in the chat with our man Brant. And there's giveaways. Giveaways are always cool. So Brant's usually giving those gifts away at, or during, I should say, the final game of each Baker set. So once we hit game 4, it's in play. So I encourage you to log in, check it out, interact with Brant in the chat. If you're having any issues or concerns, please let him know. He's going to be your man with the plan. We do have some standings available now after Baker's set number 1. On the men's side, score is relatively low. Robert Morris 769, St. Ambrose 773. The only team in the top 10 to crack 800, South Florida. But Robert Morris continues to lead at B squad 61-21. St. Ambrose at 59-59 in third. Calumet 58-44. Marion 58-37. Davenport 57-13. St. Francis, Illinois, Nebraska, South Florida, Highland CC, and Martin Methodist also in the top 10 of B squad. On the women's side, Lindenwood continuing strong, 58-09. Next closest is St. Ambrose, 53-59. So B squad, Lindenwood's to lose on the women's side. St. Francis, Illinois, 53-20. Robert Morris, 52-97. St. Xavier, 52-89. Marion, 52-08. Bowling Green State, Martin Methodist, Morehead State, and Morningside conclude the top 10. So we have Cindy in the bowltv.com chat ready for that next giveaway. The cool thing with it and with the new platform is not only are we giving stuff away, which is cool regardless, but you're able to interact with the telecast as it's happening. So as it progresses, as we learn more and more about it and continue to develop our content strategy moving ahead, really going to be some great opportunities for the viewer to feel like they're part of it even more so than now. So the giveaways work fairly simple. You'll see a call to action pop up on the screen and let you know raffle's on the way. All you have to do is click on it and you're entered. And it's pretty cool and easy. There's trivia questions, there's polls. There's a lot of cool stuff within the new system, and Brant, he's become a maestro in his short time. Learning everything, so we appreciate all the hard work he's putting in, working on the weekends as well, all the way in Arlington, Texas. Sitting in at the International Training and Research Center. He's probably got like 3 screens up in one of the conference rooms. He's doing big things over there. So Brant, thank you. Appreciate your hard work this weekend, helping us out here. Bring more than 130 bowling programs on the collegiate level. Some showtime here at the Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic. Big thanks to our tournament staff, Bill Duff, Steve Lawson, Andrew Lawson, Mrs. Lawson, everyone volunteering their time this weekend to this event. Our hosting center, Stardust Bowl, Jim and his crew, top notch. I don't think I'm slated to come back here for sectionals, but if I was, I'd be pretty okay with that. Awesome crew here, cool facility, and it's the Midwest, so one of the fun things that people seem to do in the Midwest, and I'm from the Midwest, so this is not meant as a knock, is that, or at least I see it less in other places, is that they use, a lot of people leave their old bowling balls as house balls. So walking through 84 lanes, there's like some cool stuff that's just sitting there on the rack, like stuff I used to use back in the day. Have that like late 90s, early 2000s, mid 2000s stuff. Makes you go back and think about the good times. Back before all the adulting happened and aches and pains and generally just getting old, so it's cool to see, different. I like it. Marion is bouncing back here after a rough game 2. They're liking lane 48 so far. Clean game as they head into the 10th. Have a 4-7 spare to convert. Keep it going. 199 finish for Marion gets them to 500 even for 3 games. Nice 210 conversion there for Martin Methodist. In the 9th frame can get him to 178 with a few strikes in the 10th frame. .167 for Martin Methodist there. High game of Baker set 2 so far, so trending in the right direction. Their 3-game total 420. Nebraska clean through 7. The Martin Methodist men had a pair of 200s on lane 45. Can max out at 176 after strike to kick off their 10th frame.
Again, total pins. No bonus. No brackets.
.172 for Martin Methodist brings their 3-game total to 577.
There he is.
Bob Learn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just hadn't seen him.
I wasn't lying to you, guy.
I believed you. I'm just saying, like, he like appeared.
He has magical powers. He can do that. One more shot to go for Nebraska. Can get to 181. Early double for Martin Methodist. All right, folks. BowlTV.com. It's 4th game. I think my guy Brandt is thinking what everyone else is, that it's time for another giveaway.
He's about ready.
So keep an eye out. BowlTV.com. That's the place where you can submit your entry. See if you can win a prize. Keep an eye out. Once again, BowlTV.com. Simulcasting this broadcast. New platform, check it out. .179 for Nebraska. Gets them to 505 for 3 games. Stay prepared for their 4th. Everyone on our featured pair will be in game number 4. Brent says the Google Home Mini. Still out there. Or another surprise.
Okay.
Once again, bowltv.com. Check it out. It's even easier to say and type. bowltv.com. Bang. Bang. Gets you right there. There's no slashes anymore. So it looks like Brant has started the process. Head over now, bowltv.com for your chance to win. All you have to do is log in. That's it.
Early double for the Cornhuskers. Double 8 spare strike. And now 3-6 for Martin Methodist. On the men's side, for a while it was Splitsville for the Martin Methodist women. All right, hope everyone got in.
Just like Kevin O, the winner of a Future for the Sport t-shirt. Congrats, Kevin. Marion wasting no time, 190 in the books. To finish with 690.
.90 for Marion as they have completed their set. Crowd definitely grew here as Robert Morris. A lot of fans waiting for the Eagles to take flight. 47 and 48. Looks like Baker set number 3 is underway for the majority of the men's squad. A couple folks on the women's side, a couple teams still in Baker set number 2. Very nice shot. Saw it all the way through rings. 10-pin.
Martin Methodist women finish up 148 for 568. The Martin Methodist men with the open 166. They finish at 743. Had a pair of 200 games on lane 45, but some trouble on 46. So Nebraska with a 9th and 10th frame to go. It's moving time here at Stardust Bowl. Davenport and St. Francis, Illinois will be next on our men's featured pair. Robert Morris, Illinois and Bowling Green already getting set to head over to Bowl TV. .154 finish for the Cornhuskers. They're going to finish up this at Baker set with a 6:59. As we're now ready to fully move everything over to Baker's set number 3. There we go. It's cool. I press the button and then it happens. Technology. Cool stuff. Robert Morris, Illinois, and Bowling Green State University already underway. As we mentioned, Davenport and St. Francis, Illinois coming up next on 45 and 46. Both teams already here, so it should be a pretty quick transition into their first of 4 Baker games in set number 3. Once again, a total of 5 sets, 20 games total, to go along with the 5 traditional games from yesterday's competition. Total pinfall determining the champions in both the men's and the women's division. A squad already in the books. McHenry leading for the men. Wichita State leading for the women. Will it be enough, though? That's what we'll find out here on Bowl TV. So we do have our top teams making their way here in game number 5. Or Baker set number 5, excuse me. So bowltv.com, the place to be. Check it out, our new live streaming platform. Brad Houghton doing big things over there. Someone gave him a digital cannon. I don't know if that was wise, but he's got it. He's giving away stuff. It's cool. Check it out. Let us know what you think. Of course, plenty of folks on YouTube as well. Let us know where you're watching from in the chat, who you're rooting for, if you got a player or a student athlete you're watching, got some family bowling. Let us know in the chat. It's good times. We always like to see where our viewers are tuning in from, so as we settle in here for the start of Baker set 3, let us know where you're tuning in from and who you're rooting for.
Where are you tuning in from, Aaron?
The same seat I've been sitting at for the last 2 days, behind lanes 45 and 46 in Addison, Illinois.
Looking like
Next to national champion and Lindenwood University Hall of Famer Emil Williams Jr.
Hey, it's Aaron Smith. Hey, what's up, Aaron? You're on Bowl TV. Hey, it's first time, long time listener, long time viewer, first time call, first time chatter.
Wow.
I bet we have a lot of those folks. Long time viewers that they've never chatted before.
I was not prepared for that whatsoever. I started to freak out a little bit. Although, as our colleague Matt Canizaro says, when I'm on a phone call and I introduce myself, my voice raises several octaves. So instead of just being like, "Hi, this is Aaron," it's, "Hi, this is Aaron."
That's pretty much what happens. Hi, this is Aaron.
I don't know why. It just does. And like I know about it, so it makes it even worse that I still can't stop doing it. Just happens. Over in the BowlTV.com chat, we have Chris joining from New York. Jamie is watching Bowl TV and rooting on Bowling Green State. Says go Falcons. Taylor from Indiana. I too am a Hoosier, Taylor, so much respect. Cheering on Robert Morris. Jeff from Long Island.
How about that? Robert Morris from Chicago. Pretty sure the main campus, Chicago campus, I should say, and I don't know how many buildings they have downtown. But nestled right on the corner of State Street and Van Buren. Definitely a nice location. Nice shot. As Bowling Green gets started with game number 2. looking at the schedule for Robert Morris, looks like their next event is the Hoosier Classic, specifically the women's team. I imagine that to be true for the men's squad as well. Something is smelling really good. There's some alums here watching the ladies compete here.
The Robert Morris, Illinois women, 190 in game one. Bowling Green State, 152. St. Francis, Illinois on the men's side finished with 149. Davenport working on a few in a row. Crossover to kick start the 10th. Doesn't get the carry, but 5'9", pretty makeable. Chance to get to 194 after a few early miscues for the Panthers. Oh, good effort there by the Eagles. I think that was Brittany Brown trying to run down the 4-9, put the 4 in front of the 9, cut it a little bit too thin. Looking at a few more check-ins here at bowltv.com. Got Marge rooting on Lewis University. Jeff cheering on the Shockers. Sandra watching from Colorado Springs. Dale. Fredericksburg. There we go. Virginia. Sounds way better in my head than when it actually.
It's a tough one
when it's said. Cheering on BAC. Go Crusaders. James checking in, says he's been bowling here for 30 years at Stardust. Awesome facility. Shout out to Jim, cheering on St. Xavier. That's what we like to see. Over on our YouTube chat, we have Anthony watching from Brooklyn, cheering on the Eagles. That is Emil Williams Jr. You are hearing. Jeff also cheering on RMU. David asking about the standings. Best place to check on that is on Facebook. You'll just have to check out the Illinois State BPA page. And they have a live video going. It's essentially a Facebook Live of one of the scrollers that is showcasing all the results. So as soon as it scrolls through the next time, we'll get you a rundown. Of the top performers here in the early going. All right, we'll get to David's question first about Martin Methodist. Through 2 Baker sets so far today. This Bowling Green finishes off a nice 214 in game 2. Martin Methodist is sitting in 8th place in the men's standings and 13th in the women's standings. Overall in the men's standings for B squad, and these are just for B squad, not considering the folks in A squad. So that's how the results are laid out. Robert Morris continues to lead, but at the moment, through 2 Baker sets, not averaging what they need to catch up to McHenry. So far that's what we're looking at, but they are leading A squad. $69-40 their total. St. Ambrose 68-38. Kelly McCollege 67-12. Then a bit of a drop off after that. Marion 65-74. Davenport 5th on the squad at the moment, 64-91. St. Francis 6th, 63-49. South Florida 61-49. Martin Methodist 61-31. Nebraska Lincoln 61-20. And Bowling Green State 61-19. Your top 10 B squad in the men's division. In the women's side, Lindenwood continuing to lead 64-41 96, but they've struggled so far today. So Robert Morris, Illinois has actually made up a little bit of ground, but still a long way to go. Sitting in second place for B squad, 61-43. St. Francis, 61-26. St. Ambrose, 6,064. St. Xavier, 59-75. Marion, 58-98. Bowling Green, 58-73. Morningside, 57-59. Morehead State, 57-03. And Judson, 57-01. Your top 10 on the women's side through 2 Baker sets. And if you're on YouTube right now, you can see Brant Houghton chiming in the chat. He's our guy overlooking all the cool new things with bowltv.com. Seen him in the chat. He's been our giveaway guy so far, and his big prize today was a Google Home Mini. So I think Brant is suggesting that you may want to start making your way over there. Make sure you got your login taken care of. That you're all squared away so you can have a chance to take home that Google Home Mini. How about that, Brant? Sneaking it in here. Baker set number 3. So as mentioned, we wanted to showcase our new live stream platform, and that is where to check it out at. Robert Morris, Illinois finishes with 1 at 59. As we mentioned, Bowling Green 214. St. Francis finishes with 193, so a nice bounce back for the Fighting Saints. Davenport putting together a real nice game here. Chance to get to 245. Great shot to kick off the 10th there from the Panthers. This angle's getting steeper already here in Baker set number 3. Don't think we saw a team really make the jump until the 4th set during A squad earlier today. So a chance for easily one of the biggest games we've had on the featured pair so far. Nice 232 from Davenport. It looks like the Google Home Mini is going to Stephanie Chance, watching on BowlTV.com.
How about
Congratulations, Stephanie.
Congrats, Stephanie. Quick shout out to my man Cesar Benavides. It's a good dude right there. Also just read that I might owe someone something. Now I'm curious as to why I would do such things. Just having a quick combo with our guy Andrew Lawson here, and well, there wasn't much to report at the moment. All scores seem to be relatively tame, if you will.
Tame scores. On a Sunday afternoon. Well, this 39-foot pattern has presented some challenges throughout the course of the weekend so far. Saw some teams a little bit further left and a little bit further right to start here in B squad, so that variance was across the 84-lane center, then could see him getting a little tricky. Davenport, though, just finished with 232 to get to 414 for their 2 games so far. So Panthers finding something on 45 will translate to 46. Playing through 2 frames so far.
South Florida to our left. How about that? Can't see them on the bowl lanes. They're about to take the lanes over on 41, but they made it.
Been all around the top 10 of their of this squad as well through both days. .176 for Bowling Green puts them at 542 for their 3-game total.
Oh, Sean. My bad. Yeah, that's my fault there. That is my bad on that one. My apologies. My apologies, Sean. I'll tell you what, if you're ever live in the center where I am, I'll be sure to share some snacks with you.
You do have a plethora of snacks at the moment.
I've learned my lesson over the years, man.
Snacks, meals, cookies.
I cannot spend that kind of time without eating.
.135 for RMU in Game 3, 484. Heading into the final game of Baker set number 3. 144 for St. Francis, Illinois, puts them at 486. Davenport asking for hold. They get hold.
Is it that simple?
It's that simple.
Guess I wasn't asking enough then in my career. 3-6-10, 3-6-10. Like, man, what?
Just gotta ask. .194 for Davenport, 608 for 3.
Good shot there from Gonzalez. Is this game 4?
This is game 4, yes.
I think we're going to need some sound effects.
Sound effects.
As we move forward with like a tune that signals the giveaway opportunities.
Would we let Brandt choose the song or the sound effect as the guy? Have those privileges been revoked already?
Yep. I'll give him one shot.
7:08 for Bowling Green State as they wrap up their third Baker set. They'll move on to their next pair. So again, a reminder for everyone tuning in, coming up next here on Bowl TV, the Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic. For the fourth Baker set, we'll have Calumet and Marion on the men's side, St. Xavier and St. Ambrose on the women's side.
Shot. Good shot there from Britton Brown. Representing Oklahoma. You know what I've noticed, Aaron?
What's that, Emil?
And I think I've mentioned this on a previous collegiate broadcast probably. But the differences from the, whether it be themselves, whether it's a coach, whether a parent is carrying or providing or shuttling, just ample good, solid, wholesome, healthy snacks. That game's changed since I've been
The game has changed. So what was your go-to snack then, mid-block?
I don't even, man. Oh, probably like a Nutri-Grain bar or something.
Well, that's good for you, though. You get your Nutras, you get your grains.
Now you look over, you can see just platters of apples and celery and grapes, you know, bananas. And someone had a whole cardboard box of fruit yesterday. Just a box of fruit. That's what's up. I see Triscuits and Wheat Thins. Sorry, I'm a little.
It's all right.
I did just eat, but I guess it's been a couple hours at this point. But that is just one item that I noticed that is changed ever so slightly.
Just a few shots left here. Game number 4, Baker set 3. Emil's losing it right now. I had nothing to add to the snack department, so I just moved on.
That was just a great, really great transition.
I had nothing to add, as you know.
Yeah, I don't even know why I brought that up with you.
You often scold me for not eating in between blocks, so you know I'm not a snack guy. So usually, if anything, I have to steal your snacks, or you're kind enough to offer them to me.
Yeah, let's get that straight. I always offer.
This is true. But yes, the snack game is not my forte.
She's got a good question in the chat. What are they bowling on? Well, they are bowling on what is called the Kegel Winding Road 2.0. It's a 39-foot pattern. I will confirm the specific volume for you in just a second.
I believe it's 27.55.
Maybe 0.585.
Oh.
How about that? 27.585.
My man.
If you'd like to see the graph, Caesar, it is easily available on bowltv.com. It is the third panel icon from the chat, or I should say the second from the chat. You click on that, you'll see the pattern pop up on the panel itself, and then click it. It takes you right to the graph. You can also check that on the Bowl, Illinois website. Under the tournament page. It's been a little tricky. Doug Dukes from Kegel, who was here to wax them. But Dougie was here, and he gave us a little info, some insight, and true to what he said, playable from multiple angles, not necessarily style dominant, because multiple angles are in play. Breakdown becomes relatively predictable, and because of that, players shouldn't have to get into 6 arrow, loft in the gutter cap, etc. And we've seen that. So we haven't seen players certainly loft the cap, and I think the deepest we've seen players, honestly, was towards the end of the B squad yesterday, or last night. And, you know, they were between 4th and 5th arrow. Approximately, what, game 3 or 4, if I'm not mistaken. So, and as that moved on, I specifically noticed it on lane 46 because it was a little tricky.
.46 has seemed to be the trickier of the two on the left. On the left side of the screen, not necessarily the left side for the left-handers. It feels like we haven't really had a bunch of lefties so far hit the featured pairs. I don't know if that is suggestive of how the pattern has played on the left side. Sometimes you'll just see that where teams don't like what they're seeing on the left, but they really like what they're seeing on the right. And all part of having a diverse roster. Looks like Marion and St. Xavier have their teams all set to go. St. Ambrose starting to make their way. We still haven't seen Calumet yet, other than a few of their scouting players, if you will. If someone's a 2.0, or if an oil pattern is a 2.0, does that mean it's a better version of the original?
It doesn't necessarily make it better. There's a lot of 2.0s in the world, but some of them should have never been made. 1.0 is preferred.
Well, you hear that comparison in sports all the time about a player resembling a player from a different era as a different version or 2.0. Curious how that applies to the oil patterns.
I have to imagine that it is the winding road would have had to have already been established. And yeah, it was modified in some fashion, and it could have been specifically just for this event. We don't know. We do know the pattern's different from last year, from what we've been told by multiple individuals.
Well, that's good, though, because variety is the spice of life.
Can you think of any additional 2.0s that you've encountered? Doesn't have to be bowling related. Or if you could come up with a 2.0 of something that you enjoy, what would it be?
Well, that goes back to the definition of whether or not a 2.0 is considered a better, the same, or indifferent.
I think it's all
or
subjective.
worse.
Someone who bowled well on this might say it's great. Someone who perhaps struggled would prefer 1.0.
That could certainly be so. Where does the road wind more in 2.0?
For example, would you like, let's take Michael Jordan.
Look at you go here, just starting off with MJ like that.
Well, I mean, this is a really good example. But obviously, Michael Jordan, for all intents and purposes, is the greatest basketball player of all time. But if you wanted to have Michael Jordan again, would you want Michael Jordan 2.0? Knowing that 1.0 is the greatest of all time?
It's a fair question. But we all know the long two is dead in the NBA, so there we go. We need a transformed MJ. We need an MJ with more range. James Harden ain't shooting no 2-pointers.
I should have
No 16-footers.
should have said that some might say that the Wizards' Michael Jordan was 2.0, and that would be awful.
That was just a little gray in the beard, Michael.
I would agree.
That's all that was.
The man with the plan, Gary Sparks, has offered up some info on the aforementioned 2.0. More volume, same length as the original.
Well, there we go.
Thanks, Mr. Sparks. So it's a nice 277 game. On 39, perhaps. Looks like maybe game 3. Or game 2 of the set. Not sure. Looks like it could have been Davenport and or St. Ambrose. All right, St. Xavier and St. Ambrose. The women's squads now on to 47 and 48. Someone mentioned St. Xavier earlier. They are on. Here they are.
5 out of 6 right out of the gates.
Calumet and Marion. Now here on the men's side. A good look. We've seen Calumet already this tournament on the featured pairs. First look at Marion, the men's team. Well, they gave it a very good run last year at sectionals. Just a few pins away. They were part of the Fairview Heights sectional last year.
Marion has notoriously had those pesky type of squads that, like, if you catch them in the gym, you know, it's not going to be easy. Always seem to recruit well, get some good folks in there. They got Jeff Mann, two-time Junior Team USA member, part of their crew.
Yeah, it was a close one. I knew it was. I was thinking that the battle was with St. Ambrose, and it was. With Vincennes in the mix too. I'm sure Gary all as well. But man, it was a very fun as a spectator. The final block of the Fairview Heights sectional to watch that. And the thing about it was neither team really gave the ground necessary. And St. Ambrose definitely needed to throw a few shots down the stretch to lock it up. But they went 184, 228, 205, 217. Marion went 236, 232. And you go, uh-oh. And then 193, 194. At the same time, Vincennes went 222, 194, 198, 220. Speaking of that sectional, Calumet won that section. Won it over Arizona State. Lindenwood advanced from that sectional as well. Speaking of the 2018 Fairview Heights sectional qualifier. On the women's side, St. Xavier here in St. Ambrose. Well, St. Xavier certainly would, I'm sure, would love to end up being in the position that St. Ambrose is going to put themselves in, as far as being a young program, taking the steps, gathering the building blocks, the recruits, and the staff, and in a position that makes some real noise, potentially in the postseason.
Calumet, quick three-bagger after the open in the first. Now we're kind of talking about the left-handers over the course of, you know, sometimes some tournaments just don't seem to match up from the left side, but the few we've had cross here on Bowl TV on the women's pairs have seemed pretty lined up, and we just had one of the competitors from St. Xavier just throw two great shots here in the early going. There's one more for the Cougars. All right, halfway through game two. 167 for St. Ambrose. Finished game one with 194. Ran into some trouble after the early string of strikes. Nice adjustment there from Jacob Sisk from Calumet after open in the first frame. Some Calumet talk in the chat, and Daniel Chin, yes, a mid-semester addition for the Crimson Wave. Coming all the way from California. Powerful two-hander. Nice shot from Marion to kick off their 10th frame. Still can get to 176 with 2 more.
Oh my.
.176 for Marion. Nice conversion there from St. Xavier, taking care of the washout in the 9th frame. Calumet a chance to get to 2:22 here. Pete Virgos. Stepping up in the 10th frame for CCSJ. Virgos gets him to crumble.
Coach Kabacki said that it's the first time they've ever added a player mid-semester. It's the first time it's ever happened in the 13 years of the program. I'll split the 8-9, why don't you, Petey?
As we talked about, Calumet, one of those teams that once you get striking, you just get out of their way and hope to not get hit by anything. So they can light them up quick. The Fighting Bees putting up a nice second game here after 167 in the opener. .221 for CCSJ. .185 for game 2 for St. Xavier.
Well, it wouldn't shock me if we would just randomly see Calumet start with their front nine or something like that. They do that a lot.
I think we went down there with the camera a few times for individuals during our collegiate events. I think one at each house. One at South Point, one at Gold Coast, and look what you started. Look what you did, Emil Williams Jr. I'm going to tell Shanice.
Shout out to the wife. She was clutch today. I want to thank all the good folks. Who else? Mrs. Winters.
Mrs. Winters, yes.
Via Sean Walker. What nice cookies. I want to thank former classmate Christine Reyes dropping off some kind of food for us earlier today also. We sure appreciate it.
A lot of good folks out there. We appreciate them taking care of us.
Especially everyone we named. Christine, I hadn't seen her in like 16 years or something. Just like that, she helps us out. Well, it's 4 in a row. .203 St. Ambrose, 185 St. Xavier. Oh, Petey's carrying it.
Away we go.
Appreciate everyone's still dropping on in at bowltv.com. Omar, how you doing? I see Brandon's rubbing off on our young crowd in the chat. He's a good dude. All right, lineup starting over. That's got to get some help.
You got more than 50% of the way there, so that's pretty good.
Okay.
Calumet 5 out of 6 to start. I found something nice though here on a 45. St. Ambrose up in the game right here.
They are.
I was enjoying it just on the fact that they continue to find ways to rhyme their school name, which is the Bees, Fighting Bees specifically, but the Bees. But yeah, that one had levels there. That's a cheer within a cheer. We do have some scores we'll get to in just a moment. 8 out of 9 for the Crimson Wave. For Calumet College, this could be a huge set to move up in the standings. We'll see how lane 46 treats them, but we'll get to that in just a bit. 10th frame here. Add another one. Now in the 260s. All right, 270s. Now up there for Calumet. Looks like they're going to give someone else a look for the fill ball here.
Good way to end it for Marion there. Good fill shot.
I think they're probably a little excited to get over there at 45, seeing what Calumet has been able to muster up here.
I think so. I think it's about just getting deep enough over there once you make the move.
.496. Calumet at the turn. 338 for Marion. How about that? So we promised you some scores through Baker's set number 3. On the men's side, Robert Morris, Illinois, still continuing to lead B squad 78-08. This is where this big set before the Crimson Wave could do some shaking up in the standings. 76-52, St. Ambrose in second. 75-28, Marion. 75-06, Calumet College. So an opportunity for CCSJ to potentially jump a spot or 2. Davenport 5th, St. Francis, Illinois 6th. South Florida 7th, Martin Methodist 8th. Highland CC 9th, Nebraska Lincoln 10th place on the men's block. The women's side, Lindenwood still cruising, 72-53. St. Ambrose in second place, 68-52. 68-15 is St. Francis, Illinois. RMU, 67-86. St. Xavier, 67-71. Top 5 on the women's side, followed by Bowling Green, Marion, Morningside, Judson, and Morehead State. My goodness. Am I reading that right? A 57-yarder to go to the Super Bowl?
From who?
From the Rams.
Wow. They had arguably the best kicker in the league. Imagine that. Imagine a kicker making a. I'm just.
The saltiness is still there.
Yeah, it's all good. Good luck to Cody. That's a hurter for the Rams, though. Obviously on every level, but I think everyone was kind of on the Saints Drew Brees train. Give it one more go. Maybe he rides off into the sunset with the Super Bowl.
Rams made a 57-yarder.
I'm intrigued. I'll be looking forward to seeing the highlights.
That might be on after Calumet College's performance here on Bowl TV so far. That might come up second.
Coming up tonight on Bowl TV, Greg Zerloin's 57-yard field goal, and Calumet College's 275. That's next on BowlTV.com. Okay, Petey.
They're not taking it easy on young Jacob Sisk here. Every time he's giving him a chance, they've stuck him, if you will.
You know what I enjoy about what we do sometimes? Actually, not sometimes, but all the time. And as we started, I think I've noticed it more as of late, maybe the last couple months at various events. But especially collegiate events, that the players look forward to being on the live stream pairs. How about that?
Not this time. Nay.
And they have been players in general, like from the breakdowns, chanting live stream before they start, to creatively placing signs in camera view and stuff.
Oh, that comes
They're
along.
having fun, man. It's good.
As they should be.
Indeed.
But that comes along with it. You're talking about 14 years ago now. Man, you're getting up there. as Daniel Chin adds another one, 6 in a row. That you know, they're all more aware of it. They know how to play to the camera nowadays.
Absolutely. They probably do it daily, honestly, from Instagram, you know, IG Live, Snapchat. Plenty of ways to practice your on-camera skills. Oh, wait, so they went to overtime, too? So he made 2 field goals?
Wow. I did not know that.
That was a hurter right there, Sean. I shouldn't have read that post. Now I'm just playing.
All right.
I'm going to have to go back to when I said that you always got to keep an eye out for Calumet because they have a knack for stringing strikes.
Yes. They're making us look very good right now because of that.
That comes from experience. When you see a team enough, you know the tendencies. Good shot, Vito. Aaron, could you run those scores down one more time? Sorry. Where was Calumet again?
Calumet was 4th overall on B squad, excuse me, heading into this set. They were down probably too far under any circumstance to catch Robert Morris at this point. They were down 300 to the Eagles, but they were 22 pins behind Marion and 146 behind St. Ambrose. And we haven't had anyone shoot 750 yet for 3. I'm only close on hitting the live string pairs. So they've been looking tough. As Marion's starting to get in on it as well. I think a 270 this game. All right, one more gets Calumet into the 750s here for their first 3 games of Baker in set 4. Not to be outdone.
That's right.
Mary.
Let's go, Marion.
So they might be looking forward to getting to 45 and
let's go, Indy.
nice 235. Last game from St. Ambrose to get them to 605 through 5. St. Xavier 189 there at 568. Looks like they might be looking for a ball return here. For Calumet at least. And another one for Marion. All right, here we go. St. Xavier says this looks like fun. Game 4 and set 4 in B squad has offered new excitement the last 2 nights. .266 in the books for Marion. Welcome to plus for the block, 604.
266.
That's a 743 first 3 games for Calumet College. Woo. 266 for Marion. Ah, 5 in a row for St. Ambrose. It took advantage of a few hits. Turned it into a good shot there, though. As they continue, St. Xavier. Chance of getting the 250s this game. Just a reminder, we get the top teams heading into the day coming up next here in Game 5. .256 for Xavier, or St. Xavier. 267 still out there for St. Ambrose. .824 finish for the Cougars for their 4 games. What happened to this challenging 39th foot condition? These players are making quick work of it. .244 for St. Ambrose. Give them 849, 842 for St. Xavier.
It's a pretty good set. Both sets.
I was going to say, we're well on pace to have everyone. Averaging more than 200 for Baker set number 4 on our featured pair. Well, Calumet with the barrage of strikes. So let their spare shooting quickly halt them. 3 opens in a row. Mika Vakari, nice shot there to get Crimson Wave back on track. Calumet starting to creep further and further left here. Definitely seen trouble for them if they've leaked the ball right early, though. So being able to their angles are steep, but they're tight. That seems like a contradiction, but it may very well be. It looks like they're going to bring in a substitute here, so you can see Coach Kabacki in the gray sweatshirt. Fleece, perhaps. Oh. Seven pin late and 4 in a row.
Raffle time. Sure to get in.
BowlTV.com.
Well, depending on what time, or not what time, but how long it takes for everyone to complete game 4. Maybe have at some point we'll get the results we need to see, of course, if Lindenwood and Robert Morris, for example, what they may need if they haven't already done what they needed to do to claim some titles.
Pete's been fitting of that anchor spot this round. So throwing a whole bunch of strikes, and obviously when your team is striking like that, it's fun. It's nice and it's easy to keep that momentum going. But that one in the 5th might have been the biggest one. This final game was spiraling quickly. They can still get to 199 here. That one burns up just a little bit too much. As Marion finishes with 214, a nice 818 for them after a 176 and 162 start.
And that's a program rewarding, building type of block right there, especially after that start. And in this format, when you know that the postseason is about this format, Baker, well, you can kind of have some proof on a difficult condition to be able to start, have that type of start, and then have that type of finish to get the plus. On a sectional situation, that's probably like a 5 to 7 spot difference.
.186 gives the Crimson Wave a 929, the biggest set we've seen all day today. By far on our live stream pairs. Best performance overall across the board. Marion, St. Xavier, St. Ambrose. All excellent performances there. Sets us up for the finale. Baker set 5. Let's go.
defending champions on the women's side. Defending ITC champions, to be specific. Underwood Lions and St. Francis, Illinois. We're on 47 and 48. LU, the good start. Make it 4 in a row. Robert Morris, Illinois. St. Ambrose, 45 and 46 on the men's side. Update from Andrew Lawson. He's got some tournament scores. Underwood went 181, 237, 148, 214. The final set. .680. He said by his math, if he is correct, they would need 541 and 4 games to tie. Big part, 7-8. I knew that didn't really sound right when I said it. My bad, LU. Discrediting my alma mater.
HC scores for Robert Morris through 12. As we said, they need to get to plus 99 on the day. They got up to plus 56. Not sure how they did during the last set, but they were able to keep themselves in match play. Definitely 30, 40 pins over in play, especially when you got Brian Burgett, individual champion, those shots just like that for you.
Speaking of RMU, Andrew mentioned that they went, speaking of Robert Morris, 160, 212, 221, 196, 789.
So they gave a few pins back, so 56 minus 11, 45 over, so need to go 50 over. Change.
By his math,
55 over.
853.
853, all right.
That's what it's by his math. So just in case it's wrong, we can blame him.
Or if he's right, we can blame him.
Oh, yes, that is correct.
Equal opportunity here. When it comes to the math, Michael Martell adds another one.
I'll tell you what, it's simply put, it's winning time for both Robert Morris and Lindenwood for LU. In comparison, the job is a little simpler. They've got it, just about got it locked up, speaking of the Lions. But work to do for RMU.
Once again, with the format of this event, we bowled 5 traditional games yesterday over 2 squads and 20 Baker games over 2 squads today. Total pinfall determines our champions in both the men's and the women's divisions. Nothing else, no cut, no step ladder. So how much each team looks at the scores in that fashion? We don't know. I'm sure that's a preference from school to school, but they knew where they needed to go. They needed to do on the lanes today to get there. .159 start for St. Francis, Illinois. Hard to believe Daniel Hansen's already a senior. That ISC win back in 16. It's like we awkwardly grow up with these student athletes.
Yeah, that is, wow, when you think about it. Talk about starting a career off the right way.
Winning the singles championship for the year as a freshman, and made it back to the ISCs as a sophomore at Baton Rouge. Did not return to CBS Sports Network, however, but has become a mainstay on arguably one of the scariest teams in the country. Some trouble for RMU. Do the 10th, 4-6-7. Take the 2, get to 203.
Francis trying to get some things going. by Abby Ragsdale. How possible is it, do you think? And I think it's very possible, but on the way home currently, and in fact, they very well could be there already. But you imagine most programs will either, if they didn't already eat after they got done with the event, they may have elected to start the journey back to their respective institution, maybe stop a little bit on the road, etc. But Kendry could be on their way back to school, watching this, watching the live stream, and seeing if they'll be able to hold on.
Well, the good news is we already got their photo, if that's the case.
Yes. Depending on what happens, I'd like to see maybe a little van or bus reaction.
Colin Smith checking in on YouTube. Already back at school.
There you have it.
How about that?
I gotta be honest. either the time is running slow for us, or they booked it home.
Yes, both.
But that is about it's generally like a 4.5 hour drive. Maybe 5 in the van.
Good question from Jody. Are the lanes tough there? Not seeing too many strikes happening at the moment. And Jody, if you watched our last Baker set, we saw all the strikes. Big scores all around, so just another look at how the oil pattern transitions and how teams play at what they see. We had some teams find the right look, and we saw a ton of big scores in the last round. However, this game, it's been a little bit tougher to tread the water here, to find the right look. We do have scores rolling on Illinois State and BPA on Facebook after 16 Baker games. So once we So you have men's, this should clarify, through 16 online. Robert Morris at 85.98. Leading to the way, once again, the leading score, 94.51 from McHenry. Does mean 8:53 to tie 8:54. To take a one-pin advantage over McHenry. 2:02 in the first game for the Eagles. So Andrew was right there. Way you go, Andrew. Our man out there making things happen.
He's listening too, and he sent me a text that said, "I hear you blaming me if it's wrong." And then I sent him two bus emojis. I said, "There's the buses I just threw you under." Appreciate all his help this weekend, though.
He's been awesome. All the great stuff you've been seeing on Illinois State BPA on Facebook and at Kegel Collegiate, courtesy of Andrew, of course, his dad, Steve, Mrs. Lawson, as well in attendance, Bill Duff. Everyone's been great this week. We definitely appreciate the support. Showing these student athletes awesome tournament experience.
.138 for Lindenwood, but they're in good shape. Still enough cushion to be able to be all right, but can't take anything for granted. .191 for St. Francis. They've got a very cool GA on their squad. We're All-American at Nebraska. Brianna Zabirick. She's from Lockport. And it's just down the way from University of St. Francis. Okay, St. Ambrose.
After 167 in the opener. Don't think they struck until the 10th frame.
They trying to bowl.
Are you saying they're a bowler?
Could be.
How about that?
And that's not to be confused with Bowl, the son of Manute Bowl.
That would make things confusing,
It
yes.
would. Look what I just threw at the people right there.
Levels. All right. Run ends at 7, 6-pin for St. Ambrose. All right, do have the women's update after 16 Baker games. Lindenwood at 8,033.
What a shot. Big break there on the 8-pin. As Martell moved into that anchor position of this game. If they don't get that break, they're looking at 183.
Just got to chip away at that plus. And conversely, we saw it with Marion during the last Baker set, and Kelly Met got off to the strong start on 45. So the Eagles, are they taking notes on that? After St. Ambrose's strong start here in game 2. For the big wheel there, going to be in the 190s. Actually, Lindenwood going to need 542. So they're probably going to get it.
More than likely, but no gimmies.
They have 3 of 46 through 2 games, so Lions probably won't get there this game, but opportunity to make it pretty easy in the finale. St. Ambrose second on the squad, 77-01. St. Xavier, 75-95. St. Francis, Illinois, 75-76. Robert Morris, Illinois, 75-25. Marion, Bowling Green, Judson, Morningside, and Morehead State round out the women's top 10. Once again, Robert Morris leading the way on A squad and looking to finish strong to get to the overall top spot. Going to have some work to do in their final 2 games. 394 for their first 2 games. Cal College moved into second, St. Ambrose third. That's only 13 pin difference there. Marion fourth, Davenport fifth, St. Francis sixth, Martin Methodist seventh, South Florida eighth, Nebraska ninth, and Highland Community College 10th on the men's side. A squad only in those results.
Well, simply put, Aaron, for Robert Morris, 462. In his final 2 games, get them to 854.
.245 for St. Ambrose gets him to 412. We're going to switch lanes now. Once again, a reminder for everyone, it's been a fun weekend already. We hope you had some time to check out bowltv.com, the new live streaming platform for Bowl TV. Looking ahead in the future, you know, Brant's had a lot of fun giving away a lot of good stuff. Sounds like he's got maybe a giveaway or 2 still left. So you gotta go over, check it out.
Could be a couple.
bowltv.com. It's a simulcast, so you're seeing the same thing on either platform, so that's why we're encouraging you to check it out. You can get away from YouTube for a few seconds. Check out the new platform. Let us know what you like. Check out a few of the new features. You can interact with the broadcast a little bit more. And as we mentioned, win some cool prizes. So be on the lookout, Brant, the giveaway guru. As we get down to the finale. Double in the 10th for Lindenwood. Chance to get to 150. That'll put them about just 30 pins shy of where they need to be to surpass Wichita State for the top spot in the women's standings. Wichita State on A squad, already in the books.
I'm guessing they haven't made it back to school though yet.
It's probably a little further.
Then I'd really be shocked. How about that, huh? How about that?
Oh, no.
I've been on my game with the shocker jokes today.
Oh no. Can't believe that happened. Let's go. That conversion right there.
Nicely done.
4.679.
I look forward to seeing St. Francis. They get to the postseason. They're going to get to sectionals. It's just a matter of which sectional they'll be a part of. And with their recruiting base, where they are located, just here in this general area. Of course, Joliet, not too far from here. So they get a lot of talent from this state, which produces an incredible amount of great bowlers. So their recruiting bounds will still continue. And I think at some point, they're going to get one of those recruits that, you know, are miles and miles away from home, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And then someone's going to say, wow, well, so-and-so went there all the way from, let's just say, California, for example. Well, I must be going. Maybe I should go. Hey, I should check it out. Not that they need that type, you know what I'm saying, but they're only going to continue to grow and get better.
I hear you loud and clear on that end. Kelly McColledge, a clear case of that, because as someone who grew up in Northwest Indiana, which isn't too far from here, I know at this time of year it gets a little chilly. It's a little cold, there's some snow. But this school has shown a proven track record over the course of its early years, making the ITCs right from the get-go, making it to the championship round in 2010 with kind of that local recruiting class, and then all of a sudden you start to see some players popping in from Florida. And now that's been a pretty consistent pull for a little school in Northwest Indiana. Pete Virgos from Florida, Tyler James from Florida, Daniel Chin from California coming all the way out. So once you can establish yourself locally, and obviously that proves there's a lot of good things going on, A, with the coaching staff, and B, the players in the program showing that improvement, showing that continued progression. of a sudden you're catching eyes all across the country.
St. Francis had 16 players on the roster. All of them are from Illinois. And it looks like the majority kind of within the Chicago suburban area.
Only a matter of time then. Justin O'Shaughnessy delivers a big double for Robert Morris, Illinois.
Shaq Hennessy.
Member of Junior Team USA in 2019.
What you forgot to say was Justin Principal.
What's his nickname now?
Absolutely.
Is he a principal though, or is he a... Oh wait, the principal,
No, but
yes.
he's probably going to be now because...
Never mind it.
Yeah, you missed it.
I was going to go with
Thought it was a
substitute
real
teacher,
principal.
but no, I was thinking, wait, he's a teacher. He's not the principal yet. Then it dawned on me. Yes. Came all the way around.
All right, St. Francis and Lindenwood both in game 4.
Giveaway guru, Brant?
It is time.
Brant, let's go. BowlTV.com, folks. Check it out if you haven't been on there already. If you have, go ahead, check it out again. And Lindenwood essentially, as we speak, surpassing Wichita State. They're going to be our 2019 Kegel ISBPA.
Taking the title away from the Shockers.
Midwest Collegiate Classic champions. Defending ITC champions. Showing some moxie here. Got off to the big lead yesterday and never relinquished. Yeah, looks like we're ready to go. BowlTV.com, giveaway time. Check it out. See what is available. I guess you can't see, you just get whatever Brant's going to give you.
Yeah,
I still secretly hope the Zach Thomas jersey is in play. Miami Dolphins, number 54. So good luck, everybody. Once again, all you have to do on BowlTV.com if you're logged in is when it pops up, just click on Submit Entry, and you're signed up. It's just like that. It's super duper easy.
Well, no matter what happens here in this 10th frame for Michael Martell and Robert Morris, mathematically they will still have a chance in the final game. but they will basically need them all.
We've seen it happen.
Specifically, if they were to be an open, they'd need at least the front 11.
This is true, but we have seen a Baker 300 game this
right.
season in the final game of the event. Perhaps a little less dramatic in that fashion since it was in match play and
Al for sure. 297 is what's needed.
heard that from the fans calculating as well. Saying 296 for the tie. Otherwise, by all accounts, looks like it's going to be McHenry, and with that 9-pin, looks like the McHenry Bearcats going to hold on.
Not in the first frame. Come on. Team no 9-pin. Who won the
It was Dale.
win?
Dale won.
Congratulations, Dale. I will refrain from saying what you want because I don't know. I've already messed that up once this weekend.
Stephen Kern in the BullTV.com chat calling us out, says someone needs to have a sit down with Grant tomorrow and talk some sense into him.
Steve, I try to do that every single day, man. But to no avail.
So victory lap time right now for the Lindenwood Lions on the women's side.
Yes, indeed. Congrats.
After the 4-9 conversion in the 8th. Opportunity for another exciting conversion. The 6-7 up there. How about that? 4-9 followed by 6-7. LU. It's again victory lap time.
Just showing off.
This is like that was like the 4-9 conversion was like they're doing the donuts in the infield at the NASCAR race afterwards. And like they've already written out like that was Lynn, and now they added the DEN, maybe the W with that one. So OOD left to go here. Bucket conversion is less exciting, but still a tough spare out here, challenging conditions. So
Absolutely. It's interesting. We were just looking ahead to ITCs, and again, no guarantee that teams will make it out of sectional 2 ITCs. That happened to LU a couple years back, and that's a feeling that they don't ever want to experience again. And they get back there, and what do? They win. But I mean, you got to go back. Let's see. Wow, it looks like almost decades.
repeat winners?
Yeah. 87,
West
88?
Texas A&M?
Yeah, 87, 88.
Yeah.
I guess 88 would be technically the last time a
Because
women's team.
173 finish and W in the book for LU. But yes, that was Remember that was a talking point a few years ago when the Weber International Women won in 16 and then returned to the title match in 2017. They fell short against McHenry.
Long way to go, obviously, but that's what the Lions are. One of the things that could take place as we move forward toward the end of our collegiate season. They've got a few more events. Let's see what else is on the Lindenwood calendar.
Branch just said, all right, we're doing it one more time. Giveaway.
One more time. Let's get it. We're on the road.
Let's get it.
Let's get it. Let's get to the chopper.
BowlTV.com, place to be. One more giveaway for today. It's been a fun weekend of giving away cool things. Just the start of much, much more, though. Looking ahead.
Finishing up, please check and make sure you have all your belongings. There is a significant amount of equipment still down in the paddock. Don't forget about
it does look like Brandt has gotten it going. Final giveaway of the weekend. It's counting down as we speak. So once again, at bowltv.com, you just have to click a submit entry. It gives you the option at the bottom of the screen, and boom, entered.
For Lindenwood, they'll be heading to the Cincinnati Classic, the MSC Cincinnati Classic, next weekend at Western Bowl. And the following weekend, they'll head just down the way to St. Clair Bowl, home of the McKendree Bearcats, for the McKendree Baker Challenge. And then a couple weeks after that, the Hoosier Classic. That's a good way to potentially or continue, I should say, to kick off the 2019 year for the Lions.
Mary K. Hull, final giveaway winner. Congratulations, Mary Kay. Thank you to everyone who participated over the course of the weekend. We appreciate you joining us here on the new bowltv.com platform. Once again, events you've generally seen in the past on Bowl TV going to be making its way to bowltv.com. St. Francis, Illinois finishes up with 151. So for full standings, we're going to have a link available in our recap story on bowl.com, but you can also go to bowlillinois.com or search Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic on the Googles. To see the standings, of course, at Kegel Collegiate and Illinois State BPA on Facebook. We'll have scores and more as well. Shout out to everyone making that happen on the tournament staff side. Bill Duff, Steve Lawson, Andrew Lawson. He was right.
Yes, he was.
That's what we know. All the volunteers, we appreciate everyone doing their thing here at Stardust Bowl. And of course, our host, Stardust Bowl, cannot be forgot in this situation. Jim and company, an awesome job. These collegiate bowlers who end up making sectionals and competing here at Stardust Bowl are going to have a great opportunity for those who aren't in the field. So certainly we'll be looking forward to that. A return trip to Bowl TV here in Addison, Illinois. Final few shots, of course. Our guy Brant. Brant came in on the weekend, made this bowltv.com thing pop. So Brant, my man, 8-pin. Hashtag Team No 8-pin. 213 finish for St. Ambrose. Brant, great job. Appreciate the hard work, putting in the hours, the time.
Yes, indeed, good lad.
To give these great folks tune into Bowl TV to watch these great competitors. Enjoy a new experience. Oh! Oh! Oh, Michael. Throwing pins everywhere. That's a good way to close it up. Robert Morris going to fall a little bit short of the title. McKendry is going to take it on the men's side. Congrats to the Bearcats, both of our defending ITC champions.
How about that? A little foreshadowing.
Winning here at the ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic. A little excitement there at the end. The Eagles definitely will be a team come April. Going to cause some trouble. Double elimination bracket. A little less exciting, I guess, but I mean, it's still a strike. It was pretty good. Michael Martell finishes up.
He's a good player.
He's a fantastic young player, former member of Junior Team USA. Wraps it up 187 for Robert Morris, Illinois, but they will fall short of the top spot once again. Congratulations to our champion, the McKendry Bearcats on the men's side, the Lindenwood Lions on the women's side, and Emil Williams Jr.
You've said it all, guy.
Take us home, though.
You have said it all, but as Aaron mentioned, just want to reiterate the thanks to the tournament staff, the Lawsons, Bill Duff, the executive director of the Illinois State BPA, and, of course, the tournament director here, the Lawsons team, Mrs. Lawson, Andrew, all part of the tournament management crew, took care of the scoring. They had some social updates across their respective pages. Be sure to follow and like Illinois State BPA and at Kegel Collegiate on Twitter. And Jim Saffold will be here at least a few more times. For various events, but coming up soon we'll have a sectional here in March. So we'll be back. We'll be visiting Stardust Bowl once more and again, a big thanks to Jim Saffold, Ed, and everyone down. Here from Stardust Bowl. So, for everyone involved, Aaron Smith, great work as always, sir. We've got a few more items to wrap up, and we'll be done. Brian Howden, the work, phenomenal this week. Hope the fans certainly enjoyed, the viewers certainly enjoyed the BowlTV.com experience. Again, just kind of the first look, taste test, if you will, on what is to come. We look forward to gathering all that feedback and seeing what we can do about some things as we go forward. Well, so everyone involved, my name is Emil Williams Jr. We will talk to you the next time. We'll be at the International Training and Research Center. That is our next collegiate event. It'll be the Prairie View A&M Invitational. So if you want to check out some collegiate bowling from the NCAA side, you'll get a chance to see Vanderbilt, McKendree, Arkansas State, Prairie View A&M, North Carolina A&T, and more. Be sure to join us February 1st through the 3rd on BowlTV.com. That'll do it for us here from Stardust Bowl. My name is Emil Williams Jr. Congratulations again, the McKendree Bearcats, the winners on the men's side, and the Lindenwood Lady Lions, the winners of the women's division. And, of course, maybe some foreshadowing, your reigning intercollegiate team championships title holders, both men and women. This has been a presentation of the Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic on BowlTV.com. I'm Emil. We'll see you next time. Good night, folks.